Dragonborn.
I will always love you.
Okay.
Whoa. That's quite a view, huh?
There's only one way down.
Come on, Dragonborn. Where's your sense of adventure?
The river flows east. We can follow it down, then turn off to the woodcutters' camp located on the map. Dragonborn, wait. You know, I haven't felt so happy since I was a kid. All this has brought it all back, and I was wondering... What did you do? You know, when you were a kid. What do you mean you don't remember? There must be something that you keep with you from back then. Dragonborn. And... Wow, that really sucks. Well, maybe it'll come back to you. Like what happened with me. You just need something to jog your memory. You don't know that. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to bring you down. Hey, well, I have enough memories for two. Ah, I'm sorry. You don't want to hear some old, stuffy, crazy girl talk. Okay. You know our old house in Bruma? Well, it used to have a gate. My dad built a small fence and the gate was in two sections. He was really proud of that gate, and I must have been about 4 or 5. I used to swing on it. It was one of my first memories because it was getting late and time just stood still. I remember the sun was setting and the yellowy orange top my mom had made me lit up like it was made out of the brightest gold. And I remember looking down at my feet, and I would wiggle my toes and swing my legs to make the gate swing to and fro. My mom would come out and tell me off. Don't you break that. Get off before your father gets home. My best friend at the time was a dark elf girl called Luna Shadow, and her dad was a stable hand at the Brandy Nut stable. He would travel down to the Gold Coast every now and then to pick up supplies in a carriage and take us with him. I loved going to Anvil. It's right on the coast, and we used to stretch our necks at every hilltop to see if we could see the sea. Oh my. You know, it's this one. No, it's the next one. And then it would be the one, and you would catch a glimpse of the sea in the distance. It would fill your heart with that, I don't know, childish wonder. The light bouncing on the waves, even from that far away, seemed like diamonds dancing in the sky. And we would laugh out loud, and Luna's dad would laugh with us. I'll never forget that. Oh my, me and Luna used to throw snowballs at the tap and tack until Colin came out. We would run as fast as our legs would take us. Oh my, and then he would wave his fist at us shouting, "You'll fetch it!" And one day he chased us down. Luna got away, but he grabbed me by the scruff of the neck. Aha! Gotcha! And marched me home. Mom was so angry. Wait till your father hears what you did. It wasn't so funny after that. I waited in my room until Dad came home. I heard Mom tell him what I did, but he didn't come get me. I plucked up enough courage to face the music and asked him, "Dad, am I in trouble?" He patted his thigh for me to sit on his lap and just held on to me for what seemed like ages. Then he said softly, "You're meant to throw the snowballs after Colin opens the door." Luna's dad got a job in Morrowind raising horses. I never saw her again.
looking for us, maybe. It's been a couple of days now. Come on, let's get going.
Ah.
Where will we go? What's the plan? We could sneak through the enemy lines at night, or fight our way through. Dragonborn, it's been 4 years. They would have moved on. Everyone has.
Let's cross that bridge when we come to it.
Dragonborn, listen. The crickets. They've stopped.
Yeah, come on! I dare you! Is that all you've got? Yeah!
What the hell are they? Some kind of vampiric reptile? And the others? Are they humans? Check out the bodies. See if you can find anything. What does she want with me? What do you mean? No, this can't be right. I feel sick. Okay. How big is this island? Is it ever going to end? I thought the Great Forest was big. Something's not right. Not right at all.
Dragonborn, please stop. I don't feel too good. Everything feels so heavy. I'm not gonna make it. I just want to sleep. I don't think so, but they did try to drain me. I'm just so tired. Dragonborn, look. An old shack. There's someone there. Maybe we can pay for some food and I can get some sleep. I can't carry on. Hello? Hello? Anybody home? Dragonborn, look at all these recipes. Ah, I'm so tired I could sleep for 100 years.
Welcome to my humble abode. I know. The girl is afflicted. It was you did battle with the undead? These remnants from Akvir, they have been here before, visited many times. Your friend has become afflicted with living death, a perpetual malaise of sleep. It occurs to all who do battle with them. But you are anointed, my child, and a half-beast. I have a recipe that will save her, but you must act quickly and gather some ingredients for me. 3 rabbit legs, 1 small deer antler, 3 bloodwort, and 1 Namira's rot. You'll find them nearby in the forest, but try not to stray too far, as with the night, danger lurks. I'll look after Rigmore, but we don't have much time. Go, Shoo. Time's running out. Shoo, Shoo.
Hello? Hello? Anybody home?
Not a moment too soon. The fever is taking hold, and her temperature is rising. Once I administer the potion, we should start seeing results. This recipe you can use to help your allies, and also use it against the remnants. It's a cure for men and mare, but poison to the undead. Dip your arrows in it, or apply it to your weapons, and it will bring them instant death. No need. Healing your friend from the malaise is thanks enough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have work to do. Sit. I'll concoct the potion. I know you might have many questions, but you have probably guessed. I'm a soothsayer. Which, if you like. I have myself spent many years a slave, so saving your friend is of vital importance to me. I have had many dreams and visions of possible permutations of the future for this world. Some are good outcomes, but by far most are not. I kind of look at it as having a gift, of course for good, but the path has been long and hard. My partner and I moved out here as we needed to be closer to the natural world. We had a child and lived out here in isolation for many years. Then on my son's 18th birth year, he didn't come home. My partner returned to the heavens a few years later. I had a shrine made, just so I had a place to be able to remain close to them both. It was then. One night I heard commotion from the forest, and it was coming from the direction of my son's last known location. I followed the sound, screams in a tongue I had not heard before. It was then I came across the slaughter. Remnants, like you had killed in the forest. Many of them lying dead in the foliage. I saw a trail of blood leading away from the scene. It led to a small cave near the ridge on a rocky outcrop. Then I saw it. A werewolf. I remained hidden until the light of day, expecting a man to emerge, but it was still in wolf form. The only times this occurs is if the creature had been afflicted in some way. It left the cave and disappeared into the forest. I took my chance and entered its lair, just bones, animal mainly. I was relieved, because I was looking for a gold ring we had gifted to my son on his 18th birth year, and it was nowhere to be found. But of course, maybe that's wishful thinking on my part. I cannot bear to think that my child had been a victim of that monster, and had met with such a grisly death. I gathered my senses and left, but I have never to this day been bothered by the beast. Like its kind and all the beasts of the forest, they usually keep a respectful distance. Now then, enough talk. The potion's ready. Come on, baby girl, that's it. Take the potion. Yes, just a little more. There, that's a good girl. What good would that do? What was done is done. Would I kill the beast if it was a saber cat or snow bear? It must be a tormented soul. Not even the Akavir returned to this part of the island. When I found the remnants you slayed in the undergrowth, I was surprised they even ventured this far south. But then, they must have had a very special reason. Saving your friend's life is reward enough.
No. No. Stop. No! Get away! Get away. Leave him alone. Dad!
Ah, the potion is working as I thought it would. Shh, shh. Baby girl, everything is going to be all right.
Dragonborn! Dragonborn. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Kitaira! Don't go down into the valley. No!
Oh, sweetheart, shh. The Dragonborn is here, waiting. Shh, shh. She's settled down now. Her temperature is falling. Tomorrow she should be fine. Your company is payment enough for a lonely old crone. It's been my pleasure. All in good time, dragon child. All in good time. Now, why don't you sit by Rigmore's side and watch over her, so the first thing she sees when she wakes up is her guardian protector by her side.
So you spent many years as a slave. How did you deal with it? How did you make it through?
Easy. If someone got my back up, I would kick them in the cobblers.
Yeah, they couldn't hold me down either. But it didn't prepare me for the cruelty that would eventually happen to me.
Don't feel sorry for yourself, Rigmore. Pull your shoulders back and keep your head high. Don't let them see weakness. It only adds flames to the fire of their vindictiveness. You must dominate them through your confidence. A half-hearted thrust from the enemy is their demise.
You sound like my dad.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Oh hey, he's awake.
As you can see, Dragon Child, Rigmore has made a full recovery, and my word, some of the things she has told me about you.
Allie.
Just remember, 1 small deer antler, 3 bloodwort, and 1 Namira's rot. That was my lunch.
Oh God. I don't suppose there's a recipe to make my hair grow overnight. Pfft.
Actually, there is.
What? No way.
To make your hair grow, or in your case, restore it to its last length before it was cut, you need 2 ingredients. The heart of a werewolf, as the adrenaline extracted from its blood gives you the acceleration required for growth.
And the other?
A lock of hair from the person wanting to restore the length by drinking the hair tonic.
That sucks. Oh well, it's good to know though. Right, Dragonborn? bitch! You never said... And you kept it? No, Dragonborn, a werewolf? It's too dangerous. We've wasted enough time as it is. Sure, I want my hair back, but it'll grow in time. Please don't kill the poor werewolf. I mean, it's not like its life isn't bad enough without losing it over a hair tonic. Do what you feel you have to do, Dragonborn. I'm okay either way.
Only you can decide. But is it worth the risk and another's life, no matter how foul the beast? You're right. It's for the best.
What the hell do you think you're doing? Did that old crone send you out here to kill me? Well, you tell her I had nothing to do with her kid's death, and she can keep her nose out of my business. So, what are you here for? So you came all the way out here to kill me for a hair tonic? Dragon blood, eh? A worthy opponent for a change. So, now you need to decide whether to kill me, or take a seat so we can talk. Then be my guest. Help yourself to a beer. My name's Davinius, but people called me Dave. I grew up in Cyrodiil, Coral to be exact. My parents did their best to raise me right, but I ended up in the wrong crowd. Did a bit of this, bit of that, ended up in Skyrim, and that's when I got bitten. After I had turned a couple of times, I knew I had to get away from civilization. I didn't want to hurt anyone, and had no control over the beast inside me. I stole a sailing boat from Solitude Docks and ran aground here. Perfect, so I thought. An almost uninhabited island where I could do no harm. I've been out here for years now. Plenty of elk and deer, rabbits. Ships run aground on the rocks from time to time, and I salvage the wrecks. Yeah, those Akaviri dogs. It all happened by accident. I was having one of my turns, as you do, and ran into a patrol of them. Maybe they were pathfinders scouting the island out, but they've been coming here to look around for a couple of years now. Only the gods know why. I can only remember some kind of red mist, and when I awoke, or came round, if you like, I was stuck in wolf form, but with the complete control of a sentient human being. I've been like this ever since. In a way, it's kind of like a blessing. If people come here sniffing around, I can just hide until they are gone. She came snooping around looking for her son. Nothing to do with me, Dragonblood. Only the gods know the truth. It all started many years back. She would come out here to the ridge, calling out his name. So I guessed something was up. After some time, she stopped coming. Then when the Akavir arrived a couple of years back, she was back. Only the once like, she found my cave. I hid and watched her leave. That was the last human contact I have had. I knew someone was coming up here, but I know I hadn't killed anyone. I saw him once or twice, from a distance. The name the crone called out was some weird language, some ancient dialect. I can't remember what it was now. The gods only know what he was doing all the way up here, but as the gods are my witness, I never harmed him. Yeah, I love it here. Your hair tonic, friend? Your friend must be very special for you to come here to take on a werewolf. One moment. Here, take this vial of my blood. Maybe the old crone can get what she wants from this. All I want in return is that you put in a good word for me at the village, and come back and visit me someday. Hey, now that's something I can look forward to. We can make a huge bonfire on the beach and get absolutely shit-faced. Me, you, and your friend, if you like. Now, you'd better go. Your friend might be getting worried. Just tell them they have nothing to worry about. And if they like, send someone up to trade goods. I can provide elk and deer skins, rabbit skins and meat. No wolves, though. I'll trade them for provisions and beer. Take care, Dragonblood. Gods be with you.
This won't take a minute. Rigmore, take the potion. It might seem it hasn't worked yet, but the next moon, you'll wake up with a full head of hair. Now then, haven't you two got somewhere else to be?
Thank you for everything, Allie. I won't forget you.
Again, my pleasure. Travel safely, my children. May the gods be vigilant in watching over you, both.
Come on, let's go.
Dragonchild, wait.
This just keeps getting weirder and weirder.
Yeah, why shouldn't I be?
Dragonborn, what's wrong? Are you okay? No. She gave me some of that potion to take with me. That's all. Okay.
Mito, get over here quick.
Looks like we've been expected.
You had better sort your fucking friend out before we lynch his sorry stinking ass. Well met. Yeah, the beast has never been down here though. Thank the gods. I find that hard to believe, considering you're still alive and they don't talk. This should be interesting. Go on. Well, that would be a first, but I doubt anyone would want to risk a confrontation. But I'll let the others know and keep what you said in mind. Now go sort out your stinky friend. He stinks like shit and he's emptied my inn, and he's half naked. You had better hurry.
Oh my, Sethri. You stinker.
Greetings, Dragonborn. Rigmore. I knew you'd be coming here. I've waited here since yesterday. Although I wouldn't recommend the service. It's terrible. In fact, as somebody said to me once, it's piss poor. What is it? Good beans, Dragonborn. Good beans.
Sethri, you're unbelievable. You really are something.
These poor people need to be able to come back into their inn. So please.
I'll behave. Tell them the coast is clear.
It's so good to see you again, Tendril Sethri.
Ever heard of Table Mountain? It's just over the border with Hammerfell, north of the Brenner River. Well, this is the place your Morag Sethius goes to rejuvenate her youth. She basks in the rays of a living soul gem. It stands on a plinth below Table Mountain, in the catacombs there. To get to the catacombs, you climb the mountain and enter some ancient Eyelid ruins on top. Hold on a minute.
Any more of that and you'll be barred for life. Never in my days.
What is it? It's called the Bridge of Sighs, and it contains the souls of all the children Morag Sethius had brought to the table of the vampiric defilers. Remember those? Bloodlet Throne? The energy of the gem emits rays. Because of its nature, trapped children's souls. It can never diminish and only grow stronger. When Morag Sethius basks in the rays, the gem becomes more powerful and unstable. She herself is eternally connected to it via a bridge. You see, she may be eternally young in Cold Harbour, but here, in the mortal world, she's over 300 years old. The gem is used to maintain her youth, so she can beguile unsuspecting mates and place herself into positions of power. Molag Bal is locked in an eternal struggle with Akatosh. With the lifting of the Alessian curse, he intends to bring the mortal world to Cold Harbour. In fact, he makes no secret of it. Azura herself informed me of his bragging. Bridge of Sighs will eventually grow so powerful it will open a rift, a kind of bubble, between the mortal plane and Cold Harbour. Once the rift is opened, Molag Bal will be able to pass through it, where he plans to drag whole cities into the abyss.
By the gods.
Literally, Rigmore, yes. Dragonborn, Morag Sethius got you to kill the last Minotaur, right? prophecy comes to pass. Except the chosen queen of Cyrodiil has been usurped by Morak Sethius. The bridge is almost at its zenith, and we are running out of time.
What do you mean, usurped? I thought she was the chosen queen.
Well,
Go on, Sethri. I'm a big girl now.
Rigmore really is quite innocent and lovable, isn't she? It's no wonder the gods favour her.
What are you talking about? Dragonborn? What do you mean? No. I think I'm gonna be sick.
I love that kid. Yes, destroying it will free the souls and purge the parasitic host, either killing it or sending it back to Cold Harbour. But it might also create a rift big enough for Molag Bal to pass through into the mortal world. But there's a backup plan if this happens. Malasan would be best to let you know about what that is when you return to Bruma. Let's just say Molag Bal has an old friend who is hungry to meet him. Literally, we are pooling our resources. What is it?
Can we not talk about this anymore?
Rigmore, you have much worse things to worry about right now.
Like what? How can anything possibly get any worse?
Well, like when push comes to shove.
What? Oh my days, Sethri!
Cool, blimey. What?
That's it. You're fucking barred. Get out. Get out now.
Oh, the gods. The village is under attack.
Hannah, stay here. Come on, lads. Follow me.
Party's over. Come on, Dragonborn.
You're messing with the wrong girl! You want a piece of me?
Weren't expecting that.
You're messing with the wrong girl!
Never should have come here.
Yeah!
Kill you!
Give it your best shot!
Just give up!
Help!
This is the part.
You're messing with the wrong girl!
Skyrim Adventures!
That's the last of them.
Yes, there were many under Table Mountain. They're from Akavir. The humanoids are vampiric remnants, like the ones you killed at Bloodlet Throne. They are known as the Akaviri. Some are even old former Imperial soldiers, captured after the disastrous invasion of Akavir by Uriel Septim. The serpents are the Taisi, or Tai Chi, if you will, also vampiric. Dragonborn, I advise you to get to Bruma right away. Sethius has already besieged it. You must speak to Malasan before you travel to Table Mountain. Forget Cassius. He disappeared 2 years ago. Ingol might be able to call in some favours. Worth a try. In any case, we have to go there to pick up Sorella.
Sethri, who is besieging Bruma? Is it Leowin?
The very same. Robert de Medallius himself.
How is Sorella involved in all of this?
The Bridge of Sights can only be destroyed by a child tainted by the calling, and by a silver arrow fired from Xenia's wrath. Ingol will want to come along to protect her, as Sorella is his daughter now. Sorella Stormbow, and crack some skulls, I am sure.
But she's still only a child. She must be what, 12 now?
She might still be a child, but Auntie turned her into a crack shot, a marksman. She only needs one shot. What is it? I'll stay here and help these poor villagers the best I can. Azura wants me at Table Mountain, so I'll head there when I'm done here. Farewell, Dragonborn, Princess.
Need something?
You saved our village. It's the least I can do to take you wherever you wish to go. Aye, there's a faint chance. We're lighter and faster, plus I know these waters like the back of my hand. Stow yourselves in the cabin, get some rest, and leave the rest to me.
Be careful.
Dragonborn, all this prophecy stuff. Right now, I'm having a bit of a hard time taking it all in. Could you sit down and explain to me just what the hell is going on? Because I don't like it one little bit. You were referring to me, and I just didn't get it, did I? I'm so stupid. What if I don't want to go along with it, and they, whoever they are, can stick their grand plan? The chosen champion of Azura? The chosen queen of Cyrodiil? What if I choose not to be any of those things? And what if you're wrong? What do you mean? What did she say? So this is all a lie? A game? Because if it is, you are beginning to seem so far away from me. I feel I am losing you, and I would rather die than lose you again. I love you. Dragonborn, would you hold me? Please?
We've got company.
Yes?
You'd better come and see. It's not the Arkaviri war galley. This is a pirate vessel. East Empire Trading Company ship. We've hit a squall. It's only a matter of time, I'm afraid. The best thing to do is hide in the cabin. I'll try and parlay with them, offer them some trade. Once they realize I'm just a fisherman, they might leave us be and go on their way. It's not the first time we've had dealings with them. Get into the cabin and don't make a sound.
What? No way. Okay. Let's do this.
They know you're here. Don't ask me how or why, but you're required up on the deck. They promise safe passage for you and the Countess Rigmore.
Don't lie.
I'm sorry. We have no choice but to comply. I'll tell them you'll be out shortly. Oh, and they seem a bit rattled. Apparently there's an Imperial war galley on their tail.
This should be interesting. Just two against the storm, right? After you.
Hey, you two, step aside. I'm waiting for some VIPs and I don't want them hassled by no aggressive begging, okay? Now scram. I'm only kidding with ya. Come on, this way. Hey, Zan. Got a little buddy for you. You ain't the only girl on the ship anymore. Although I'm not sure whether it's a boy or a girl.
Up yours, man. Take no notice of that asshole, kid. Go on in. The captain's waiting.
Cassius!
Hello, little lady. Whoa, put me down.
By the gods, it is so good to see you again. What are you doing here? Are you a pirate?
All in good time. All in good time. Well met, Dragonborn. We've been looking for you for a few days now. You've been leading us on a merry chase. Or should I say, A right royal merry-go-round.
Not you too.
I see you have moved up in the world. Please, sit and help yourself to refreshments.
How did I not know that was coming?
Excuse me?
Nothing.
How did you become a pirate, Cassius?
Oh my, this is so cool.
Well, after we all departed after the Battle of Whiterun, I made my way to the Solitude docks. I took a few odd jobs, tried a bit of fishing, got to know how to sail a fishing vessel, and acquired myself a job for the East Empire Trading Company, shipping linens, silks, all sorts of commodities from Solitude to Torval.
But how did you become a pirate?
Hold on, little lady, I'm getting there. It was very lucrative, but the company was experiencing problems with piracy. I told them to give me a bigger ship and pay me enough gold to have my own company of Marines on board. Some of my very best sergeants and loyal men. We stopped company ships from being attacked virtually overnight. I was promoted to captain. Then one night, we got into a storm. It blew us off course 100 nautical miles. The ship was reported missing. When we tried to dock at Solitude, I had been accused of piracy and had been outlawed in my absence.
That's the most stupidest thing I've ever heard of.
You, a pirate.
It's actually quite common for a ship to go AWOL. If you don't show up on time, they assume you went Black Flag. You can make so much more gold illegally, but my hands were tied. Sad, but true.
This is amazing. Can I go look around your ship? Please?
Don't get in anyone's way and keep away from the sides. Barandar sent me. He has been very good to us on this ship. We are allowed free passage in the waters around elsewhere and have access to Torval docks. He is trying to cut us some slack with Solitude, trying to clear my name, but also keeping me informed on what has been going on in Cyrodiil in the recent events. All I can say is he was advised by a soothsayer from Corinth to locate you. I know all about your predicament, so no need to explain. Yes, we arrived at the prison, saw the carnage, and presumed you went on foot. We traversed the island, then came across the Akaviri war galley, so we knew you wouldn't be far. When it left the waters, we anchored off the coast near the fishing village. Sethri told us you were heading for Dawnstar. Here we are. Only as much as you, but we encountered the bodies you left behind on the island. The golden-armored sergeants. They are Taisi, or Tai Chi, if you prefer. Vampiric serpents from Akavir. No doubt, Dragonborn, no doubt. These are dark times we live in. That old fox. Did you know he's the Jarl of Falkreath now? The whole town revered him once he moved in with Anji. It took him some convincing to get Anji to agree, but they thought it best for Sorella. She's growing up quick, a fine young girl. The Jarl was arrested for soliciting bandits and fraud. Some joined the garrison and stayed in Falkreath. You'll find them mostly on border patrols. But Ingel enjoys his new status. He'll be pleased to see you both again. Is there something wrong?
Yeah, I was just letting the sound of the waves take my thoughts out to sea. Nah, they looked at me as I passed, but they didn't say anything. I suppose it took the wind out of my sails a bit. For a moment I forgot where I was. Brought me down to Nirn with a bump, I guess. But I am loving this view. Ah, breathe in that sea air, Dragonborn. This is something I could get used to. I wonder if we sail far enough, would we fall off the edge? No way! Mud crabs? What do you mean? Wow, I didn't know that.
What? Oh, har. Very funny.
I don't know. They all look comfortable together. I don't want to interfere. Yeah, I suppose I could try breaking the ice. No harm in trying. Zan?
Hey, kiddo.
How did you end up here? On this ship?
Hey, Zan. The kid wants to get girly on your ass. Hey, kid. Don't be fooled. Zan's got a bigger set of balls than the captain.
Hey, why don't you fuck off, Carls? Have some respect. Come on, Rigmor. Let's go talk a while in private. Away from these assholes. Don't take any notice of them. Come on. I would like to talk. So you know the captain, huh?
I haven't seen Cassius for some years. It's good to meet up with him again. Did he say anything about us? You know, me and the Dragonborn?
The captain doesn't talk about his past. But most of the guys are super loyal towards him.
What about you, Zan? Were you one of Cassius's veterans?
Me? Nah. I was in Solitude, training to be royal bodyguard. I served the High Queen for a couple of years. But I yearned for adventure, and figured it would be a change of pace working for the East Empire Company guarding their shit. That's where I met Carls, down at the docks.
Are you in Carl's, you know?
Hell, no! Carls isn't my type, and he's such an asshole. I only tolerate his shit because he's good with the ropes. And a bow. You have to put aside any differences in our line of work, and he's had my back many times since we went Black Flag.
What is your type?
Hey, what about you? Captain says you're a countess. You don't look much like one.
What, a boy or a girl?
You look fine. Kinda cool and sweet at the same time.
Looks can be deceiving, which is the case where I am concerned. I don't know what I would do without the Dragonborn.
Like a ship, right? Steady and sure. Even if the storm blows you 100 leagues, of course. The ship always makes it home.
We've got a long way to go. Sometimes I don't know if we'll ever make it home.
Rigmor, make anywhere you're standing at any time you're home, and you'll never be homeless.
Thanks, Zan. Is Zan your real name?
Whew, you wanna know my name? I've never told anyone my real name.
Hey, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to pry.
That's okay. I tell you as long as you promise me one thing. You don't tell anyone. Especially that asshole Carl's, or I will never hear the end of it.
I promise.
It's Louis Cherie.
That's such a beautiful name.
I was an only child, a miracle baby, as they thought my mother could never conceive. She was late middle-aged when she had me. My father was a Breton luthier and fell in love with my mother, Nord, while they were both at the Barts College back in Solitude. They had this brilliant idea of combining their names, Louis and Cherie.
Thanks, Zan.
And we haven't even got on the subject of you yet.
There's no need to explain. Once I drop you and Rigmor off at Dawnstar, I'll be sailing to Anvil. Once there, I shall see Quintus and ask for his favor. Most of the Western Legion are my old veterans. The road from the Imperial City to Skingrad will be perilous, and no doubt heavily patrolled by the new Imperial Army. So I'll wait for you near Coral to guide you over the mountain pass into Hammerfell. We can follow the source of the Brenna River to Table Mountain. I'll have a small base camp set up at the foot of the ridge on the border, so cut across the Orange Road from Bruma and use the Great Forest for cover. I'll meet you there. I'll send word when I am ready to receive you.
They're here! Quick, come on!
It's not the Akaviri. This is an Imperial war galley, the Kolovia. It's been following us since we passed Solitude a couple of days ago.
Can we outrun them?
Oh, I have no intention of running. Battle stations! Maintain speed 10 knots ahead. Archers, form up on the starboard palisade. Marines, gather on the main deck. Full armor. Prepare to be boarded.
Come on, come on, come on! You heard the captain! Move! Archers! On the palisade! Marines! On the deck! Move it, people!
This way, Dragonborn.
You mean to fight them? That ship is huge. How many of them are there?
Not enough to take on a company of Imperial Marines, and of course, us. Oh, I have no intention of running. Not now you're here. Come and join in the battle.
Give it your best shot. Give it your best shot.
You've already lost.
Is that all you got?
This is see you in pieces. You won't get away from me. You can't challenge me.
Give it your best shot.
You've already lost.
Give it your best shot.
Just stand still.
Yeah. Come on. I dare you.
You've dug your own grave. Come on, fight back. I'll rip you in half. Your end draws near. Skyrim belongs to the Nords. You're dead! Dead! You're good as dead. See you dead and buried. You dare. Challenge me? Why won't you die? I'll tear you to pieces.
Is that all you've got?
You've already lost. You ready to die today, huh? When you fall down and
You're messing with the wrong girl.
You've already lost. Skyrim belongs to the Nords.
was that? What was that?
Over here! Skyrim belongs to the Nords. Come on!
You'll hang for this, Varon. You and your filthy criminal scum will swing from gibbets until the ravens pick your bones clean. Traitor! Dare you defy your emperor?
It is you who is the traitor here, my good sir, and he is not my emperor.
Thieves! Pirates! Murderers!
Is someone there?
Happy to oblige. Looky here at this little lot.
Keep your hands where I can see them, Cards, you big ass.
I thought you liked my ass.
Up yours.
Dragonborn, take a look at this. See this map? It shows what seems to be shipping routes from Akavir to outer Tamrielic island chains. And look, he's marked points of interest along the coast at High Rock and Black Marsh. Okay, the ship arrived in... My thoughts exactly.
Captain, here's what looks like some kind of official letters. One in a language I've never seen before.
Let me see. MS to Captain Drusus of the Colovia. Under no circumstances must you attempt to dock at the prison. Wait in solitude. Deliver the cargo and inform Oxy Amura to eliminate the Dragon Slayer at all costs. Leave no witnesses, and bring the girl dead or alive to you at the rendezvous point. Bring her to Table Mountain as soon as you acquire the goods. So, she had the Akaviri war galley make a detour from its reconnaissance of the island chains to attempt to kill you at the prison. Oxyamura was apparently one of their best champions. Let me try reading it. I know a little Seishi. From what I can gather, Morag Sethius is angry the Seishi won't have their ships ready. She wants to move the plan forward, but the Seishi leadership are telling her it's going to take years. Anywhere from 4 to 6 years. And then you came along. The fly in the ointment. The stone in the shoe. Rigmore being outed as a pretender wasn't part of their plan. They really want her badly, and will go to any lengths to capture, or kill her. Zan! Under no circumstances is Lady Rigmore to be allowed down into this hold. Take the helm of the trader. When all are on board, retrieve the boarding ramp and set sail for the rendezvous point.
Aye, aye, Captain.
There is your answer, Dragonborn. We must save them. We have a duty to try and rescue any survivors, but I can't do this without your help. Agreed. We must do the right thing, or die trying. I say we burn this ship, this place of evil, and use the traitor. They'll probably think we're off course from the shipping route. They won't suspect anything until it's too late. We take control of their ship and sail it to Torval with any survivors on board. But are you sure? What about Bruma? It's already under siege. What about Rigmore? Thank the gods you're on our side. You and Rigmore should get some rest. It's been a long day.
Yeah, I guess. I saw you and Cassius go down into the hold. What's been going on?
Dragonborn, what?
Are you telling me these bastards have been trading people for food? Well, I hope we're going after them. Please tell me we're going to try and save them, Dragonborn. Of course. We're good for now. Come on then, let's go. I could use some rest, to be honest with you.
There it is, Dragonborn. The Akavir. It's not as big as I expected, and I am betting you have already killed half of them back on the island. Marines, get out of sight under the bow of the ship. Dragonborn, you and Rigmore wait in the cabin. You know the drill. Ted.
Aye, aye, Captain. Move it, people! You heard the captain! Marines! On the deck! Move!
What? Yeah. I'm good. Okay, I've got your back.
No way. Don't even try it, Dragonborn.
I love you too. Look at this.
Yeah. That's all I got. This.
You're messing with the wrong girl!
Oh, you dare challenge me? You're pathetic. You're kind. No place here. I'll make you pay.
Come on! I dare you!
I'll rip you in half. Your end draws near. Here we go.
That takes care of that.
Okay, let's find a key and get these doors open. Okay, let's find a key and get these doors open. You have been rescued. Please be patient as my crew brings food and fresh water. You will be administered an antidote and the cage is opened. You must stay here in this holding space. Please try to remain calm. We will be traveling to Torval and safety shortly. Dragonborn, get these doors open. Rigmor, give them some of that stuff you have on you.
Okay.
Zan, take the helm of the trader.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Carls, take the helm of this ship.
I'm on it.
We commandeered this ship and I'll have it set sail to Torval with some of my crew. The rest of us will head straight to Dawnstar in the trader. Then I'll make my way to Torval and hand this stuff over to Barandar. He'll know what to do with it. Then I'll travel to Anvil. I suggest you get some rest. We still have a way to go.
Dragonborn, but these poor people.
They're in good hands, Rigmor. We need you to get to Dawnstar as soon as possible. You are needed in Bruma, too.
Okay, you're right. I can't get their cries out of my head. And I thought I had seen it all. As soon as we entered, the fear. They thought we were them, didn't they? Come to take another poor bastard away. It must have been terrifying. But why? Why would the Imperial Navy be supplying these monsters with... What collusion? Well, I, for one, am quite happy to be Morag Sethius' party pooper. Pooper. You know, poop. Someone who takes a great big shit from a great big height on someone else's happy day, alright? And thanks for taking my mind off things. Wake me when we arrive at Dawnstar. Oh, this bed is so comfortable.
Dragonborn, Rigmor, we've arrived off the Skyrim coast. The captain has a jolly boat ready to take you to Dawnstar.
Make haste, and give my regards to that fat old fox.
Be careful, Cassius.
Likewise, Rigmor, and farewell.
Zan, I'm so going to miss you.
Hey, don't you worry about a thing, okay? You have so many people around you that love you so much. Take care of yourself until we meet again.
Yeah, let's get this over with.
Yeah, pretty impressive, huh?
How does it look?
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
You're messing with the... Yeah, come on! I dare you!
I've been looking for you. There's a new museum. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
I'm sorry, what? Yeah, okay. I'm sorry, what?
Okay.
I'm sorry, what? Okay. What is it? Oh. What is it? Okay.
Did you see a dog out there? Oh well. The blacksmith is offering a reward for a dog he saw on the road. I was hoping you'd seen it. I guess I'll stay on the lookout. Keep your nose clean while you're here, outsider.
You there. The Dawn Guard is looking for anyone willing to fight against the growing vampire menace. What do you say? Yeah? You change your mind? The Dawn Guard could use somebody like you. Mm-hmm.
What do you need?
Well, well, well. As I live and breathe. Guardian. And Rigmore. You could say that. But what about you? How long has it been now? 4 years? Not that I've been counting. And look at you. Countess. A fine young woman now. You have no idea how much it pleases me to see you safe and well, Rigmore. You have warmed an old warrior's heart, truly.
Oh, Ingol! Thank you. But I'm sorry. This isn't just a surprise visit.
No need to explain. You're both fugitives, again, and need my help. Come, let's sit and talk.
Where's Angie and Sorella? How has Sorella been? She must have grown up quite a bit.
Angie took her hunting in the mountains. They'll be gone for some time. She's very good with a bow now. Stormbow. That's what I named her.
Do you have any more children? Oh, I'm sorry, Ingol. Forgive me.
Don't be sorry. We're trying. Who knows? Maybe one day. But Guardian, what brings you here? And how can I help? I heard they besieged Bruma. Been a couple of days now. I sent my old guard to keep an eye on the border. I hear you two have been stirring up a whole hornet's nest over there. One of my men keeps me informed in the details. As soon as I saw you, I guessed you'd need my help. Am I guessing you want to lift the siege? We could do that. Just break through the ring. My men are raring to go. They have family there too. Then I'll go to still alive. Continue, friend. This I cannot do. You will have my men, and I'll personally lead them if I must. But I will not put Sorella in danger. Angie would never allow it. She would never forgive me if anything happened to her.
Cassius will guide us over the border along the Brena River to Table Mountain. We need to destroy an artifact, a soul gem. And Sorella needs to come with us. She has to destroy the gem with Xenia's wrath.
Enough! I have welcomed you into my house, but now you crossed the line.
I'm sorry.
I don't like this one bit, but it figures. Sorella has been having dreams. I told her to keep the ring on that you gave her, but she can be stubborn. In the dreams, she fires an arrow to save many children.
Ingol, she will be well protected. Cassius and Quintus's legions will be waiting. That gem holds the souls of all the children that disappeared over 10 years throughout Cyrodiil and Hammerfell, and is the link to Mirag Ball, a witch. It must be destroyed. It's the only way we can win the war.
I don't know. Do you even have a plan? It will send more, a bigger army to besiege the city.
Bruma can hold out indefinitely. Dragonborn, Sorella, and I will meet Cassius in Coral. Once we are over the mountains, we will meet up with Quintus and assault Table Mountain. We will carve a way through. Sorella will only be allowed to join us when the coast is clear. She only needs to take one shot. That's all.
Angie will take some convincing. I'll talk to Sorella, let her know what's going on. It would be best if just the two of you sneak into Bruma. Avoid the border posts. There's a cave you can enter that'll bring you out on the other side. Bruma will be directly south. I'll mark it on your map. Make your way over the border, and once you're back, I'll attack their flank and we can reinforce the city. Then I'll bring Sorella with me. For what? You come here and deliver a blow to my heart. I want you to go. I don't want you to be here when they return. Now go.
Well, that went better than expected. It's still a leap into the dark. I don't blame Ingol for not being happy about it.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, someone new? Take a look. All right, then.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something in the old fort near Riften. Might consider joining up myself.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have. Well met. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures. Steal anything from my shop and you'll...
I've been hunting and fishing in these parts for years.
Are you finished ogling the grotesque?
I will stay with Sorella. I'll protect her. I don't even want to think about it. Lead the way. You go first. Hey, I got your back, okay? Ugh, I hate caves. Dragonborn, look. These blocks look alien. By the gods. Mind where you're It looks like treasure hunters have been this way. I know where we are. Luna and I used to come here when we were kids. We're in Riel. Come on, let's take a knee, get a fire going. It's one of the many Ayleid ruins that are all over Cyrodiil. The Ayleid were an ancient race of Mer, you know, elves. Their empire was vast, and their influence reached out to most of the regions in Tamriel. You'll also find their ruins in High Rock, Hammerfell, Valenwood. The Imperial City was built by the Ayleids in the height of their power. Until Alicia... led a slave army against them and formed the Imperial Empire out of the ashes. Hey, I read books, you know. Plus, Briathoff is a great scholar and wealth of knowledge on these things. Have you ever seen something like this before? You need to go beyond Skyrim. You won't find any in Morrowind either. I remember because one of those stone blocks fell on my foot and Luna had to go fetch my dad. He had to carry me all the way home. I wanted to cry because it hurt so bad, but he scolded me. Cry and I'll give you something to cry about. He was so angry with me, as it was forbidden to enter these ruins because they're so dangerous. Well, they were back then, but most of them have been cleared out by treasure hunters. No, never. He didn't need to. I feared and respected him at the same time. I mean, he was my dad, right? It was just after that time he made my first wooden sword. I remember he said, "Rigmor, the world is a dangerous place, and I might not always be here for you. You must learn to take care of yourself." Something like that. You know, it's quite cozy in here. Maybe we should stay the night.
Oh, yeah? How cozy? We never have been careful, have we? About me getting, you know. Trust me, I'm not. Just take my word for it. And I need you too. So we live for the now. Because tomorrow might never come. Oh, Dragonborn. Yes, I'm fine. The exit's just ahead. Well, the sewer outlet? It comes out west. We might be able to enter there. It leads directly to the keep. You really wouldn't see it if you weren't looking. Down that way, Dragonborn, toward the road. They're only blockading the east side because of the ridge. If they want to starve us out, they need to stop supplies to Bruma from Skyrim. Those troops must have been patrolling the route to Applewood. The outlet is just ahead. Go on, up ahead. Up here, Dragonborn. You go first, man. Pull me up. We made it. Let's go and see just what the hell is going on.
Rigmor!
Mom!
Oh, the gods have looked down on us today. Oh, my baby girl. What have they done to you? Dragonborn, how can I ever thank you?
Come on, Mom. Let's sit down. Everything's going to be all right.
Guardian, I take it you were not seen entering the city?
We got in through the sewers. I don't think they saw us.
Two days ago, Robert de Medalius arrived under a white flag of parley.
Bastard.
He demanded we surrender the city. When we refused, he cut off our lifeline to Skyrim and has sat there since, and has begun constructing trebuchets to assault the city and a log ram to force open the gates. We assumed you had survived and rescued Rigmor, and they were now enacting exactly what I had expected. Initially, we expected the worst. Keris?
Robert said that you had perished in the fire, but luckily Rigmor had already sailed for exile. That he was going to speak to the Emperor and implore that he be allowed to marry her, that his love was still true.
Yeah, right.
Morak Sethius called for calm, and she would get down to the bottom of the reasons for the fire. And it was a sad day that so many lost their lives. She hasn't been seen for 2 days.
We fear she may have left for Table Mountain. Sethri informed us of everything, so now we know the truth. Have you spoken to him? He was coming to find you. What a wretched world it has become. But apart from what Sethri told us, we have been cut off from the world, awaiting the worst.
Ingol is going to mount an attack soon. We can sally forth and destroy the trebuchets. I would advise taking control of the road into Cyrodiil. We can defend it from the heights. The mountains behind our backs are impassable and offer us natural protection. Once we gain control of the road, Any attempt to take the high ground would funnel their troops into a withering fire from our archers. It would also give us time to reinforce the city, and temporarily open a trade route with our Nord friends in Skyrim. We can fill our stores for a long siege if we have to. Then we... Dragonborn? I'm sorry. I didn't know my place.
And it is so. Your place at the helm of your citizens.
Please continue, my child. We are all so very proud of you.
Then... we hold them off as long as we can until Leowyn brings his main force to bear. This time we are many. Ingol and his veterans will be amongst us. He could direct small groups of resistance fighters in the mountains behind the enemy. It would make it impossible for Leowyn to assault the city by conventional means, and he would have to starve us out with a long siege of attrition.
I take it you have spoken to Ingol about...
When Ingol arrives, he will have Sorella with him. And the city as secure as it can be, under our garrison with Captain Grimbold. The Dragonborn and I will escort Sorella to Coral, where we will meet up with Cassius.
Ah, Cassius Varon. I do love it when things appear to be coming together. I like reunions.
Cassius will guide us over the Colovian highlands and mountain passes into Hammerfell. With luck, he will have already secured the support of Quintus and his legion. We take Table Mountain, destroy the Bridge of Sighs, and that bitch is history.
Quintus will then march his army back down the Gold Road to the Imperial City.
I don't know. Hopefully, yes.
Leowyn would be forced to lift the siege of Bruma, or risk splitting his force to protect the citadel. Depending on the circumstances, we would need to decide what to do next. Then... Ah... Yes, who would join him, and who would abstain? So many scenarios. It all depends on Quintus, how quickly he can move from Anvil to Skingrad, gaining momentum to place his army outside Coral. It has been known for an army to just sit and do nothing on the battlefield.
If Cheydinhal and Breville side with Leowyn, we'll have problems. He could have his forces, effectively keeping Bruma in check, and still mount a three-pronged pincer attack from the three fronts on Quintus's army. We would be defeated. Maybe the best way forward, if we of course get this far, would be to relieve Bruma, attack Leowyn's army directly from the south, having Ingol sally forth on the flank and crush the army.
Leowyn will move, my child. He will sit on the banks of Lake Ramar guarding the citadel. He will wait for Cheydinhal and Bravil to reinforce his army and strike. The odds would overwhelm us all. The best you could hope for would be to relieve Bruma with Quintus' army and force a stalemate.
Bear in mind, any peace deal would only last as long as it takes the Emperor to bring Coral, Anvil, and Skingrad back into the fold. There really isn't any other way than to fight, to the bitter end.
Dragonborn? Yes, of course. We must focus on the task at hand.
If you would excuse me, Lady Rigmore. Lady Sigun, I need to go and check on the defenses.
Of course.
These really are dark times we are living in. I think I will retire. I bid you good night.
I must apologize, Dragonborn. I'm so tired and must retire.
I take it Sefri informed you of the consequences of destroying the soul gem? Ah, yes. Please allow me to explain. I have spoken with my mistress. She is very interested in our endeavors to thwart Morag Cepheus, or, should I say, Morag Baal. So much so, she has taken it upon herself to become directly involved, if needs must. Let's just say it's personal. If a rift is caused long enough for a certain Daedra to appear in person, then things are going to get very bad, very quickly, not only for you, but for all of Tamriel. No. So she has instructed me to give you this. Behold, Dragonborn, the Eye of Boethia. The Eye of Boethia. But listen carefully, very carefully. Once in your possession, it allows you to summon Boethia to your calling, but only if you are within a rift between Oblivion and the mortal world, and another Daedra is present. If Molag Bal enters the rift, you must use the spell. Boethia will fight Molag Bal to the death. Actually, it's an everlasting battle that can never end until you strike either one of the Daedra with this. Boethia is very fond of you, Guardian, and Rigmor. You are, after all, her champion. But it's Molag Bal she wants. There always has to be something ulterior for her to become involved, not such a personal level. You may well find that you can do it yourself. Soon. But let's hope it doesn't come to that. And I, too, need my beauty sleep. Oh, and Guardian, inform Captain Grimbold to sound the bells once Yingol starts his attack. There isn't much we can do until then, so please feel free to make yourself at home. You deserve at least to relax and rest while you still can. Come, Carice.
Yeah. What shall we do now? Yeah, right. I don't know what came over me. I just want this all to be over. Remember all those years ago I said about how you can't run away from your destiny? You have to face it. Head on. Don't let it control you. Dragonborn, stop it. Oh, the gods. I'm more afraid of that than anything. Well, I'm trying. It's not easy. Thank you, Dragonborn. And I love you too.
Hey, wanna go grab a beer? We might not get another chance. Did you visit the Tap and Tack yet? The Countess of Bruma does not get barred, okay? Come on. After all this recent crap, I need a stiff drink. There's also some things I want to get off my chest.
Okay.
Need something?
I have placed the garrison on high alert, and placed sentries on both gates, and spread the men out on the east wall. If they're going to attack, they'll have to try and breach the city here. They're just part of the blockade, keeping out of range from our archers. The north and west side is impassable for them. We can pick them off from the walls. Our only problem is that they've cut us off, not only from the rest of Cyrodiil, but Skyrim to the north. Leowyn has sent most of his garrison and a company of new Imperial Legionnaires. Robert himself commands the field. Not as yet. They sent some rangefinders the other night, and we returned fire. But, as no attack followed, I'm guessing they're waiting to get their trebuchets built. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It will be done as you ordered. All fighting age men have been called to arms. Those without children have been incorporated into the Shield Maidens, although I haven't heard from the Fighters Guild. Maybe you and the Countess could... Just a retirement home for old veterans, and a place for lordless knights to muster. Speak to Sir Gregor. He's been asking about you. Sir?
Need something?
Countess, it's an honor to receive you here at the Guild. Please, let me introduce myself. Sir Gregor, spokesman for the knights in residence here. How can we be of service?
Thank you, Sir Gregor. As you know, our city is under siege. The Dragonborn and myself are here to ask you, all of you, for your help in the battle that is to come.
As you know, the Guild is nowadays a refuge for homeless veterans and lordless wanderers. Some of us here consider ourselves retired, and although well mastered in the art of combat, might be a little rusty and wary to run headlong into battle, especially against such odds.
I like the odds.
Thank you, Tish.
Dragonborn?
If only Ariel Cepheus had done to run the major skill out of Cyrodiil. So, a simultaneous strike. The flank is attacked and we sally forth. And who is leading the reinforcements? Aha! I know of this man. A formidable field commander. Hope?
The citizens, all non-combatants and children, would be sheltered in the cathedral once the bells toll. That's the signal that Ingol has arrived and begun his attack. We hope that will give them sanctuary and safety before the battle begins. And pray to the gods they don't fire their trebuchets on all gathered there. The mustering point will be at the main gate.
But please, how thoughtless of me. Join us at our table. Let us introduce ourselves. Help yourselves to refreshments. We brew our own wine. Please, try some. I am from the West Weald initially. My father owned one of the largest vineyards south of Skengrad. His father before him was one of the last knights of the Nine. I entered the service of the Count of Karl after Lady Anna of Skengrad married Karl's eldest son. When Ariel Cepheus marched his army towards the imperial city after the sacking of Leeuwin, Skengrad and Karl marched down the Green Road to join with the Bravel's forces who were waiting for Cepheus at Fort Nomor. It was a brilliant strategic position, as we also held the bridge on the west side of the Nibben Bay to the citadel. Cepheus made camp below us, and for 2 days there was a stalemate, and we prepared ourselves for a decisive battle. The following morning, they were gone. Cepheus had taken his army into elsewhere and went around us. By the time we had marched back to Bravel, the imperial city was lost. Skengrad and Bravel wanted to push onward, but Karl, he wanted to protect his wealth and assets, and with Shadenhall struck a deal with Cepheus. I could not continue in the service. It was a matter of honor. I heard that Bruma was still holding out, and had declared itself a free city, so I made my way here. Sadly, the old guild had been long boarded up, the Mage's Guild too. After an audience with Lady Sigyn, she allowed me to reopen the guild as a hostel or a free house for veterans and lordless knights. Anyway, enough about me. Let me introduce you to our members. Sir Bersilac of the Green. Sir Aemond, or Rihad.
Amon Vynar, knight and former servant of the Lord of Rihad, who died during the March of Thirst after the city fell to Aranelia. I spent many years wandering the land for coin for my services. Finally retiring here in Bruma, as it would be dishonorable for me to return home.
And, not forgetting a newest member, Tish the Blade.
I'll fight. I was born to fight. Just point me in their direction.
Thank you, Tish, but you know the rules. All members must agree.
Gah. By the time you come to some agreement, the fuckers will be inside our walls already. You have my sword, Countess Rigmore, for having the balls to stand and fight. It would be an honor to fight under your banner. Won't it be? Yeah. Hurrah! Kill me! Kill! Kill! Go on, Bee, go on! Kill me! Kill! Kill! Kill these motherfuckers! I fucking love that guy.
You'll have our answer by tomorrow.
Dragonborn, what just happened there? Do you think they'll fight?
Okay.
Yes?
Feel it? I'm not sure, but the fog is closing in, and I've got a funny feeling something is about to... like a tinderbox ready to explode.
Is someone there? Come on!
Someone do something. I'm getting out of here.
Never should have come here.
Another night. You want a piece of
Good.
Nothing.
Hey, be careful!
Tell me what you've got.
You're no match for me.
Tear you to pieces. You're good as dead.
Skyrim belongs to the Nords.
Come on, you fucker.
You're outmatched.
You won't get away from me.
Dare challenge me?
You're
Come
messing
on,
with
show
the
me what
wrong
you've got.
girl.
You're not afraid you'll set fire to
The
something?
catapult! Guardian, take out that crew!
Come on!
I'm gonna crush you. Easily flopped.
Hey!
Come on! Fight me. Yeah.
Just stand still.
Yeah. Yeah. See? Look what you made me do.
Huh? Need something?
The gate is damaged. Nothing we can't fix. Several dead. Thank the gods we managed to repel their attack. Robert must have been testing our resolve and defences. The gods help us if they get those trebuchets built before Ingol arrives. Yes, sir. Okay, you heard the General. Look lively. Put out that
Ish,
fire, reinforce the
you
barricade, and
can't.
get that gate fixed. Move it!
You bet, girlie. I haven't had so much fun since a guy broke a bottle over B's head in a bar fight north of the border.
What the hell happened?
Me and B had been dungeon crawling, looking for Dwemer treasure. Man, we could hardly carry it all. So we sold most of it in Whiterun and headed for the Bannered Mare. Thought it would be safe, seeing Whiterun is full of sweets. B got so shit-faced, he dropped his sack of gold on the floor, splitting the sides, and as he bent down to gather his coin, some asshole hit him over the head with a heavy wine bottle. Man, boy oh boy.
You killed them all?
Nah, don't get me wrong, B's a crazy fuck. Let's just say we won't be going back there anytime soon.
With the guild on our side, how could we possibly lose?
We're gonna take the vote later, but hey, you didn't do too bad yourself. And if we do win, it'll be because of this guy. Hey, Dragonborn?
The Dragonborn and I are gonna grab a beer. Wanna join us?
I can't. I gotta go take care of B. But for sure, another time.
Okay, let's go.
My lady, over here.
Hey, Colin.
Need something?
Don't worry. I'm not here to cause any
What are you
trouble.
looking at?
We all heard about the trial. I see you have found Rigmore and brought her home, friend.
This is my guardian. My knight in shining armor.
Well, this is a cause for celebration. Go sit down. I'll bring some drinks over. On the house.
Thanks, Colin. Come on, Dragonborn. Let's sit over there.
Got something to say?
You know, there has to be another way. All this prophecy crap. The chosen queen of Tamriel. I mean, come on. Dragonborn, I'm not even Imperial. Both my parents were
On me.
full-blooded Nords. Do you honestly think the nobility would even consider it? So everyone keeps reminding me. And now we face insurmountable odds. Again. But this isn't a serpent. It's a monster. Born of a monster. Even if we can defeat her, there's still Cepheus. His Leywin-backed army. 6 legions, Dragonborn. Not forgetting Blackwell's grip on the nobility. They fear him, and not without good reason.
Right place.
Well, remind me not to run my sword through his guts, because if I ever get the chance... Yeah, right. Not gonna happen. I know what you're suggesting. I could never be that person. I just don't have what it takes. The gods are just going to have to come up with a plan B. That's not fair, Dragonborn. I only want to do what's right for Cyrodiil. Kill that monster, because Cepheus is not the problem here. He's just another pawn, another fool in the big scheme of things. I'm quite happy to do a deal if the opportunity arises, so we can all just go back to normal. Maybe he's just under her spell, like all of them. I know Bobby. He's not a bad person. Not really. How do you know? You've only been here for 5 minutes. I've known Bobby for over a year now. He has always shown me respect and listened to my ramblings with good heart and kindness. No, I'm sure that bitch made it sound worse than it is. What? What did he say about me? Dragonborn, tell me. Tell me what he said. Dragonborn, tell me what he said!
my god, no. I can't believe he would say that. Why would he say that? Bobby would never say that. What? Don't you shout at me! What do you mean, hard work? Don't you think I'm worth it now? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to feel. I don't even know if you'll always be around. Sometimes I'm so scared to love you. I'm so scared that I'm going to lose you. I don't know what to think anymore. All I know right now is that I have to endure all this shit that's been thrust upon me, and I don't think I can take it anymore. I'm at my breaking point, Dragonborn. I don't have what it takes. I'm sorry. Dragonborn, I don't know what came over me. Okay.
Get you anything? Is everything all right? Is my Lady Rigmore unwell? Coming right up.
Nah. I don't feel like it.
Here you go. Bottoms up. Oh,
Yeah. Story of my fucking life. Not that I have any say in it. What? What do you want me to say? That I don't already know that I'm unstable? You said it yourself. I'm hard work. Well, carrying the fate of the world on your shoulders is hard work. Maybe it isn't worth it, treading on all those eggshells. Like when you love someone? Or is it just pity? You pity me. Is that why you stay around? You don't know what it's like. Like you even care. You're right. Dragonborn, stop. Please. No. I didn't mean it. Dragonborn, don't. Dragonborn, I'm so sorry. Forgive me. What have I done to you?
Yes?
Dragonborn, wake up. Quick. Ingol has started the attack. I'm ready. Dragonborn, about, earlier. The garrison is mustering. What shall I say to them? Are we still good? Are you sure? Okay, let's do this.
Yes.
Captain Grimbold, prepare to sally forth. We need to destroy the trebuchets and the gate ram, and help reinforce Ingol's men.
Yes, my lady. All right, you heard the Countess. Look lively.
Now is our time. If we lose this city, we stand to lose everything. allies from Skyrim have come to our aid in our time of need. Let us not waste this moment. Time to push the enemy back into the valley, where they belong. For we are Bruma! Are we ready?
Need something? I'm going to find whoever did this. What happened?
What a waste.
Need something?
Follow me! To victory!
What was that?
Did you hear
Come on!
someone there?
Found you!
Yeah!
Gods! Damn you!
Like a bug. Never should have come here. I'll tear you to pieces. Please, don't kill me. You win. I submit. You won't dare you. Not like this. That's all you got. Time to finish this.
Come on, let's see you put up a fight.
You're pathetic.
You're outmatched.
Your end draws near.
You're good as dead.
Will. You want a piece of me?
Just a scratch.
You think I'm afraid of you?
You don't have a chance. I can take you. I won't hold back.
Is that all? You got
I'll make you pay.
Skyrim belongs.
I'll gladly give you myself. You don't have a chance. I won't you die. Like the bite of a flea. You win. Time to finish this. Please don't. Nothing, hear me? Nothing! I'll get you. and bleed to death. No escape. You're a dead man.
Skyrim belongs to the North.
Dead and buried.
You want a piece of me?
You've already This ends now. You've dug your own grave. You don't have a chance.
Skyrim belongs to the North. You're messing with the wrong girl.
You're
Come on, let's see you have a fight.
Captain Grimbold, get the men to help reinforce the heights. Build overhanging stockades and place the archers behind them. Let's get some wooden stakes on the road. We need to make a barricade.
Go back to the rear and bring the supply wagons. We'll be here as long as it takes.
Oh,
Get the wounded into the castle and bury the fallen.
I'm going to find whoever did this.
What happened?
Yeah, caught this scum-sucker cowering behind some rocks away from the fighting.
Bobby! You bastard!
Rigmore, no!
I'm gonna kill him!
Go on, you little shit! Do your worst! You little gobshite! My father will piss on the lot of you peasants! I am nobility! How long do you think it will take for the houses of Cyrodiil to unite if you kill me? They will descend on this pox-ridden shithole, and all that will be left of Bruma will be a blot! A nasty black smudge, just like fucking Kvatch. Yeah! Yeah! I dare you!
Sarah Bear as a hostage gives you an edge, and gives us time. I suggest you let these others go, so word gets to them.
Have him taken to the prison. I want him guarded around the clock. I'm not stupid, you know? I understand what's going on here.
The Guardian's right. Leowyn will sit his army in the valley. We hold the upper hand now.
Okay. Let the others go.
Okay, you skeever spawn, you heard the Countess. Haul ass. And make sure to tell him we have Sir Robert as a hostage.
Ingol, did you bring Sorella?
She's coming. Now we have secured the border and held the heights, it's safe for her. She'll join us shortly. Grom is with her.
No way! Grom is Bobby's bodyguard?
Grom barely escaped with his life. When Sir Robert was given command of the besieging forces and made general, he wanted to cut any loose ties to you. That included Grom and his little friend. You were friendly with them both, right?
Of course. But how do you know Grom?
Grom's one of mine. He's also an old friend of your father's. Tiny works for Malasam.
You've both been spying on me? All this time?
Rigmore, that old Khajiit or Bendar or whatever the hell his name is, wanted it that way once he knew about Robert. He rightfully didn't trust them one bit. Consider them chaperones.
I don't believe it.
Malasam, he wanted to make sure you were safe, as do we all. As for me, you're like a daughter to me. We have to look out for each other, right? You're special.
Ah! Okay, I just want to drop it right now. If I hear any more about how special I am, or any more revelations about hidden secret bodyguards, prophecies, or any shit of that kind...
Prophecies? I never mentioned any prophecy. The Chosen One?
Ugh, I swear! You two... Can we just get back to the castle, okay? We can plan our next move there. Ugh!
The Chosen One is an old wives' tale made up by drunkards and dreamers. Don't let that old rubbish get inside her head, Guardian. She needs to focus. Guardian, it's dangerous, but if it bothers you, you need to ask someone who's an expert on these things. Know anybody? There you go. Ask him that guy. I'm sure there's more to this yarn. Anything that sounds too good to be true usually is. There's always a catch.
Ah, Guardian. Ingol, let's make haste and get down to business.
Ingol, there are no words to express our gratitude for your help. I just want you to know.
Sigurd, your problems are my problems. I would never turn my back on you. Ragnar would never forgive me.
Sorella will be well cared for, and I give you my word, Ingol, on my life.
I know you and the Guardian will take good care of her. She'll be in good hands. But I also want Cassius to personally take responsibility for her welfare once you meet up. He is to keep her out of harm's way, never leave her side, and is not to participate in the main battle. This is non-negotiable, and I want your word on it.
Of course. You have my word.
An understandable, reasonable request.
It was the only way to get Angie to agree. I would advise you, Rigmor, and you too, Guardian, to keep a wide berth from Falkreath for the foreseeable future, lest you end up with an arrow in your neck.
We've received word from Cassius. Quintus is on our side. Once Cassius has prepared a base camp at the foot of the ridge, he will send word and await your arrival. You'll all cross the ridge and trek down through the highlands to the source of the Brenner River. Keeping to the south side, you'll follow the river and make your way to Quintus' headquarters. The journey is not without its dangers. Red Guard border raiders inhabit the region, so you all must be vigilant.
So that old goat has become a mountain goat. I'm looking forward to seeing him again. But why not just travel down the Gold Coast via Skingrad?
Ah, a medium-sized party would stand out. Plus, the road to Anvil has many new Imperial Army patrols. The element of surprise is vital. We don't know the full extent of Morag Cepheus' powers. Every angle must be covered if she knows you're coming.
Yeah, of course. The less risk to Sorella, the better.
I know the Great Forest like the back of my hand. We can pass through the forest all the way to Coral without being detected.
If you are seen by any patrols, it's imperative you silence them and dispose of the bodies. Keep away from the walls of Coral. Parley with the Count will only be an option if Morag Cepheus has been defeated.
Also, bear in mind, we don't know what to expect once inside Table Mountain. We have no idea how powerful the Bridge of Sighs might be, what it might do to you if you get too close. So keep away from its radiance.
Just to make sure you've cleared the way before Sorella enters the chamber. One shot is all she needs, so make it count. Then get her the hell out of there.
Understood.
Just be careful, all of you. Remember, Sorella is only a child.
Hey, Dad.
Hey there, kiddo. Come and sit down next to me. You remember everyone here, don't you?
Rigmor still looks the same.
My, how you've grown. You're such a big girl now.
Hi, Sigurd. I've missed everyone so much. By the way, Mom says hi. It's so cool to see you all again.
It's so good to see you again, Sorella. I'm just sorry it has to be under these circumstances.
That's okay. I knew this was coming. They're waiting for me.
Who is waiting for you, child?
The children. The children in the glass house.
Did these children speak to you somehow? What did they say?
You're Friatholf, aren't you?
How could you possibly know that?
Sophia?
Now then, my child, please, don't play games. What? How?
You had better sit down, Freofoff.
I've got a message for you from Sophia.
What is it she wants to tell me, child?
She said to tell you not to blame yourself. It wasn't your fault, and she misses you.
Freofoff!
Oh,
What kind of sorcery is this?
She knows you never gave up looking for her, and she said not to be sad anymore.
Sophia!
She's happy and is going home soon. They're all waiting for her.
Freofoff, do you want to retire? I'll help you to your room.
No. I just want to sit a while.
Then everyone, please excuse me. I have heard enough. Sorella, if you need anything, do not hesitate to ask.
Hey, Dragonborn. I've still got your bow. Look. And the ring you gave me. I took the ring off about a year ago. The voices had stopped, but when I was dreaming, Xenia came and took me to the glass house. No, Xenia doesn't live there. She's a free spirit. I have seen the glass house. Sophia is there with all the other children. I know what to do. Try telling that to my mom.
Let us reinforce our positions here and await word for Cassius. Then we can begin. I also expect some kind of response from the enemy once they realize we have Leowin's son. Come, Carice, it has been a very long day.
I need to return to the encampment at the road. Get to work on those positions. Grom and Tiny will be guarding Sorella. Does she have a room already?
Sorella can stay with me.
That's all I need to know. Grom, Tiny, keep watch outside Rigmore's room.
Hey, Sorella! Didn't you look after me once? Well, now it's my turn. You can stay with me in my room. We have so much to catch up on.
Hey, that would be cool, Rigmore. Good night, Dragonborn. Oh, and I still have the pony.
Good night, Dragonborn.
No, I'm too upset for talking right now. No, you're right. What is it you want to ask? Huh. You've come to the right man. Yes. The chosen Queen of Tamriel isn't written in parchment, but rather passed down by word of mouth, by elder scholars and scribes. It all comes from hearsay, mostly, and isn't officially sanctioned. Now, then let me see. When Akatosh failed to save the beast races from the persecution of men, Al-Esh cursed the land. Tamriel would never have peace and prosperity until all her children were returned to her. The Minotaur have been extinct for centuries. Even if there were credence in the fable, there would be peace already. You could have thought so before all that has come to pass recently. But yet again, we are locked in perpetual struggle, as you can see. Why, that's impossible. By the 9 divines. What came to pass? How? So you slew him. So you think Rigmor is the chosen queen? Well, she is certainly poised for greatness, especially with her royal bloodline. Daedra have a talent for playing with people's minds and lives. Why do you think this ties into the prophecy? Al-Esh, mother of all mortals, another name for Alessia. It was she cursed the land. Not chosen one, my friend. That is something completely different. The Alessian prophecy speaks of the chosen queen of Tamriel, and Rigmor could indeed be her. It would explain the keen interest by Daedra, and gods even, ever since she was born. And her bloodline to a royal dynasty helps make that theory credible. But the Chosen One, as written in the Elder Scrolls, is half-beast. So I am afraid that Rigmor is not the Chosen One. In fact, when you put 2 and 2 together, you should now begin to see your own destiny entwined with that of Rigmor. The Queen, chosen to deliver the One, the child of royal blood, and dragon child. May I interject and ask you a very personal question? I have noticed Rigmor is very fond of you. Have you two had relations? The last dragonborn, a half-beast, half-human. The Minotaur Lord spared you because that too is in the prophecy, isn't it? That only a half-beast brother could release the curse. You love Rigmor, don't you? It's all right. I have no qualms about you and she being as one. I assure you of my confidentiality and trust in this matter. That, my friend, is all too obvious. Most ignore it as a fad, but I see through it as through a clear crystal glass. There's nothing more I would like than to see Rigmor happy. Even Sigun is not, how shall we say it, too uncomfortable with the notion of you being together. Sigun thinks the world of you. How could she not, after everything you have done for her and Rigmor? Know this, if you asked for her blessing, I am sure it would be forthcoming. But my friend, there comes with it a heavy price. You could never marry her. Well, actually you could. On the surface it would appear normal. Already your titles allow it. But you could never have children, unfortunately. Bearing a dragon child would Rigmor would be destined to die in childbirth. Her body a vessel to be discarded, sacrificed for the whim of the gods, bearing them their chosen one. You could put it that way. It's almost as if the cruelty of the gods knows no bounds. Apart from Alessia, every woman who ever tried to bring into the world a half-human, half-beast child has perished. None has ever survived, not even your... Forgive me, I have spoken too much already. I am so sorry, Dragonborn, truly I am. However, I must retire. It's been a very long day. Maybe you should try finding solace at the cathedral. Ask the priest within about what we've spoken of. It may help you find what you're looking for.
When your strength fails you, trust in the Nine. I sense you carry a heavy burden, my son. Let Lord Akatosh help carry the load, if only for a short while. The light will always find a way into every aspect of the dark. Tell me, what is troubling you, my child? Speak freely, as this is a place of sanctuary, a house of truth. Now you fear that you might be the one who places them in danger. That's not entirely true. Being Dragonborn does not make you half-beasts. Becoming Dragonborn is a gift bestowed from Akatosh, not a divine birthright. As I understand it, there has never been a dragon child born to a mortal, where I assume the gift of Akatosh is already bestowed from divine lineage. How can you be sure it would not save her? Your mother's love is with you always. She looks down upon you from the heavens and is pleased with her son. All you have to do is look to her and ask what it is you want, and it shall be so. A weary traveler carries a heavy burden and comes upon a fork in the road. There are many untrodden paths, but they can only choose one. They know not where the paths lead, but they will arrive at the same destination. There is always a way out. This is a hallowed place, and the divines are listening. Ask them what it is you wish for, in the hope that it shall be forthcoming. Mother and child shall be blessed. Go forth and fulfill your destiny, knowing that you, too, are blessed also. Have faith and trust in the Nine. She will need to know the truth. Both of you must decide as one. If your love for each other is true and the bond between you unbreakable, anything is possible. When you carry the load of others as well as your own, the Nine shall help carry your burden. Be reassured that they look upon you always, and are proud of their son, and are well pleased.
Well met. How can I help you? Are you looking for counsel? What other priest? It's only me here.
Stupid dog.
Yes.
Hey. Aw, she fell asleep. Bless her little heart. Grom and Tiny are watching her. I wanted to come see you. You got my poem. Do you like it? I wrote this after what you said the other day, and I want you to know that I will never doubt you again. Dragonborn, you still love me, don't you? I know I am so annoying and I keep asking you and telling you, but since Bobby betrayed me and called me all those things, and because of my nature I need to be constantly reassured, don't ask me why, I can't even explain it myself. I'm sorry. I... Dragonborn, there's something else. Don't be angry with me. I want to see Bobby. I need to know why. It's been playing on my mind, and I need to end this. I trusted him. I even thought I loved him. I know it's not what you want to hear, but I need to hear it for myself. I hope you understand. Will you come with me? Thank you. What? What is it? Okay.
Yes?
Right away, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
Okay, you criminals. Look,
I'm
lively.
ready.
We've got visitors.
If you come to gloat, then go ahead. And gloat!
No, Bobby. I came to ask why.
Why? Surely it's so very obvious why. But then again, you never were very bright, were you?
What happened to you, Bobby? This isn't the person I once knew.
Come on, Rigmore! Open your eyes and wake up! This is the real world. A cruel, heartless existence where power is held by those that can kill without mercy. Ask your friend. He knows exactly what I'm talking about. Next you'll be telling me that we had something, that we loved each other.
We did. We did have something. And I did love you.
You're pathetic. You were there to be used, as I was there to be used when you accepted my hand in marriage, you little hypocrite. Standing here all hurt, when you were prepared to use me to buy yourself time.
No, that's not true. I never wanted to use you or hurt you.
Trouble is, you never understood the game. You should have been killed in that fire. But Mirag Sethius had to go and fuck it all up for whatever reason. She had it all. You in a boat on the way to Roskria, and your guardian play-acting the tough protector, caught with his dick in his hand instead of a sword. Ain't that right, Dragonborn?
Shut your filthy mouth!
You could have had it all, Rigmore. Marrying me would have solved all your problems. I would have made it a quick, painless death. Let's face it, that's gotta be better than being a bird on a wire for the rest of your life.
What do you mean?
You know, like a sparrow tethered to a post that tries so desperately to be free, to fly away. But only ends up beating itself to death into a bloody fucking mess!
You're disgusting!
That's it, run! Run away, you little skank! It's all you're good for! The best place for her is a long, long way away from me, Dragonborn. I am scum, and deserve everything that's coming my way, and I don't give a fuck. What do you care? Whether it be freedom, death, that's the price we pay for the game we play. I don't pretend to not know what will happen to me if we lose the war, but you had better hope we don't win it. Because for what it's worth, if she were in my place now, she'd better hope it was me standing where you are. And not that bitch, Mirag Sethius, if you catch my drift. You just make sure she disappears. For good. If we lose, when the time comes, all I ask is that you make it quick.
He's right, you know. About the bird on a wire. Dragonborn, I'm so scared. We've been here before, haven't we? I wish I could stay with you tonight. You know, when this is all over, we can get married, have children, live normal lives. You do still want to get married, don't you? You don't sound too sure. I haven't said anything wrong, have I? What was it you wanted to talk about? Are you sure? Good night, Dragonborn.
Dragonborn? Dragonborn. Your presence is required in the cabinet room. It's important. Let's go.
Ah, Guardian. Cassius has sent word. He is now ready and waiting. Ah, indeed, but something has come up. A slight problem. It's taken us a bit by surprise, and we would like your opinion on the matter. Freofoff and I thought it prudent to discuss it between ourselves before we involve the others. Leowin sent an envoy under a flag of truce to the barricades this morning.
Since the capture of his son, Sir Robert, we do indeed seem to have reached a stalemate. The Count of Leowin has personally taken control of the valley, as predicted. I am afraid it's not so simple.
Not Leowin. The Lord Chancellor, Martin Blackwell, himself.
He is prepared to come to the castle alone, risking his personal safety to discuss terms.
Whatever they are, they must be officially approved by Cepheus. By capturing Sir Robert, we have significantly changed the parameters on the whole situation we find ourselves in. But unless we play along, we don't know how to proceed. Refusing him would cause suspicions. We cannot afford that.
We would need to honor our duty to his safety. Taking him hostage would be out of the question. Killing him even worse. We don't have the military might to take the fight directly to Cepheus. He knows this. We would still need to stick to Plan A.
We could, however, use this meeting to play for time. As far as they are concerned, they think the obvious. That we rescued our Countess, regained the initiative, and prepared for a lengthy siege, possibly in the hope of peace talks. Maybe Cepheus is prepared to relent and offer a pardon if Rigmor marries Sir Robert. We just don't know. However, we have a slight little issue. He will want to speak directly to the Countess.
But we fear Rigmor is not accustomed to negotiation at this level. Up until now, we have worked our problems out together, amongst ourselves. But we haven't been in a situation where only one is in charge. Exactly our point. By protocol, Rigmor must discuss and negotiate the offered terms with him.
Blackwell regards Rigmor as but a mere child. As for Leowyn, as long as Sir Robert is still alive, she's still a potential daughter-in-law, and we should include this scenario in a possible settlement. Because if they are, Blackwell would not be bothering with small talk.
If for one moment he thought the Emperor was in danger, they would be attacking us with everything they had. Leowyn, although a friend of Cepheus, is ultimately expendable. But we think, because of their friendship, Cepheus is plotting to get Sir Robert released. Blackwell has to do his bidding.
What we say, and how we present ourselves, will be the deciding factor for Blackwell. He will try to dominate Rigmor. He will probe and coerce, but if he also wants to see Sir Robert is actually alive and well, then we will know. Exactly. Plus, any offer by Blackwell is binding. He is as true to his word, even if Cepheus cannot be trusted.
They play their noble games. They would forget all that has come to pass. No one wants to fight. Her pardon by right of combat would stand. Cepheus would become popular as the noble houses favor Rigmor. They proved that at the trial. The Leowins would still happily accept the marriage of Rigmor and Sir Robert, as would all the other houses. But she must convince them of the opposite. You must prepare her for the task at hand. You are best to counsel her. She will listen to you.
I'll inform Rigmor you want to speak to her, and I will take Sorella to my room, to give you a little privacy.
Prepare Rigmor as best you can. We need to get this over with as soon as possible. She also needs to dress accordingly, and remind her this is a game we simply cannot lose. We must retain composure and make her response to any proposition believable. Ultimately, she must make it seem she will accept the offer on the table, but we must play for time, so she should consider the offer and let him know when she has sought counsel.
Wait here a moment. Rigmor will see you now. Please go in.
Come on in. Curie says you want to talk. What is it? Crap. That changes things. So I act the best I can as a countess, without betraying us and making him suspicious. What can I expect from him? What sort of compromise? Dragonborn, are you feeling okay? You seem a little distant. I haven't done something to upset you, have I? Don't push me away, okay? As for Blackwell, this is the sort of thing I've been tutored in. I am guessing when you said we, that means you all talked about me behind my back? Yeah. Malasam and Friathoth are hiding behind the cushions while they send you into the room. Come on, I'm not that bad, am I? On second thought, don't answer that. Don't worry, I'll be ready for when he arrives. Don't know what I'm going to do with my hair, though, but I'll make an effort. Has Cassius been in contact? Dragonborn, this might be the only time we have alone for some time. Oh, okay. Sure. See you then.
Guardian. Blackwell has arrived and is waiting. Is the Countess prepared? I see. Then let us begin. Guardian, stand to the left of Rigmor. Friathoth and I will stand to the right.
Let's hope she doesn't falter. I know how fragile she can be.
The Lord Chancellor, Martin Blackwell.
Countess Rigmore, may I thank you for accepting my request for an audience. I hope we can talk frankly and openly about the situation we've found ourselves in. I come here today in the hope that this unfortunate set of circumstances can be swiftly overcome. The Emperor only wishes to find an amicable agreement from which we can all benefit, bringing about once again the peace we had until recently enjoyed. Therefore, I have a proposal.
Stop! Don't think I don't know why you're here, Lord Chancellor. The only reason you're here is to offer me nothing. The only reason you're here is because you think we will bow down to you. You think we are weak and will drop everything to please the Emperor, who has up until now tried to kill us.
But I haven't.
I haven't finished! You come here as an errand boy, who now serves a bandit king, who has usurped an empire that belongs to the Mede dynasty, and the true emperor, also your emperor, Titus Mede II. A bandit king who is at the beck and call of the real power behind the throne. A monster, a daughter of Cold Harbor who wishes to take my land and tear us apart. I will wager your proposal would have me marry the very same piece of crap you were sent here to hopefully set free, and expected me to comply because I fear you. I don't fear you, Lord Chancellor. I fear for Cyrodiil and the Empire, and I will fight you to the very last man, to the very last breath, because it is right and just. I will fight you in the name of the one true Emperor, Titus Mede II, because it is right and just. I have fought better armies than that Leyawiin rabble you have there in the valley, and I dare you to come and fight me. And if you can climb over the mountain of your dead to reach us, we will smash you all the way back down with our shield walls. I declare Bruma to be a free city again, and I revoke the noble decree. I revoke the white gold agreement, and any noble that brings themselves to the gates of Bruma in an act of war against my people will have their heads decorating the parapet of my walls for the whole world to see, including that monster Mirag Cepheus if she dare show her face here. So you go and tell your Emperor, if Leyawiin wants his son back alive, and he really wants a lasting peace, to cease hostilities with immediate effect. Because if he wants to try it on with me, I will leave a bloody trail paved with skulls all the way to the gates of the Imperial City!
No, Court Advisor Malasam, no need. I will of course relay the Countess's proposal to the Emperor. But before I leave, I humbly ask if I can see Sir Robert in person.
Of course, Lord Chancellor. Guardian, would you escort the Lord Chancellor to the prisoners' quarters? Freofoff and I will, retire to the cabinet room.
After you.
Blackwell, have you come to free me? About time. I knew these rats would crumble.
No, Sir Robert. I have come to make sure you are alive as part of the negotiations. Please behave in an orderly manner until the time comes for you to return home.
This is a fucking joke, right? You tell these peasants to let me the fuck out of here, or...
Or you'll what? Juggle some balls, dance like a clown, piss your pants?
Fuck you, Blackwell. Wait till my father hears of this. He's gonna...
Shut up, you worthless little shit. The reason we're in this mess in the first place is because of you. Instead of being a good boy and getting yourself slain and dying a hero like a real noble knight, you throw away your weapon and roll over at the first opportunity. You're an embarrassment. Foul-mouthed wretch. 5 minutes with a hot iron would do well to teach you some manners. If you dare utter one more sound, I swear I'll have your tongue torn out of your mouth. Right here, right now. Thank you, Guardian. That's all I need for now. Is there anywhere we can talk privately? As you wish. Lead the way. What am I going to tell the Emperor? I certainly believe we can come to some arrangement, but I think you'll agree I cannot repeat to him what the Countess stated. Come now, Guardian, you can't honestly expect me to relay that message. Not directly. What I took from that display? No. Angry outburst, and under the circumstances perfectly understandable, was what would happen if the Emperor was to continue hostilities. I got from that Bruma is remaining in a defensive position for now, and will not resort to aggression unless provoked. I could live with the fact that Bruma wants to return to its former free city status. I would do everything in my power to make sure the Emperor was not swayed to betray any settlement agreed, but... Oh, trust me, Guardian, I still have the ear of the Emperor. He is my only concern. Whether I think Rigmor is right or wrong makes no difference. I serve the seat of Cyrodiil. It's nothing personal. As I said, I'm quite fond of the girl, even more so now. She moved me. You make sure you take good care of her, Guardian. I would hate if anything were to happen to her. What I shall do is explain that she, Bruma, is prepared to release Sir Robert, under condition that we agree to a temporary non-aggression pact, pending further negotiation on our further relations. Not at all. The Leowins are more of a threat to the Emperor than Rigmor of Bruma. Morag Cetheus knows it well. It's a shame Rigmor got caught up in their power struggle. Morag Cetheus will be more inclined to deal with them first, and would rather prefer Sir Robert reside here permanently. It will be interesting to see what she says about it all, to be honest with you. Plus, it will give you the time you need to get to Table Mountain. Come now, Guardian, please don't insult my intelligence. My loyalties lie with whomsoever sits upon the throne of the Imperial City. Last time I looked, Morag Cetheus was not the Emperor. Just another threat to him personally, and the stability of the Empire. The next time we meet, we may be able to come to some more meaningful and long-lasting settlement. Until then, I bid you farewell. I shall continue to protect and serve the Emperor, so be warned. But if you want to relieve me of my duties to him and pledge allegiance to another, know this. Whomsoever takes off the head that wears the crown reigns supreme. I hope I have made myself perfectly clear. Good day.
Dragonborn, What did he say? Does he suspect anything? Oh, Rigmore. Why couldn't you just have played along?
I'm sure an outburst like that would probably...
Would probably have been heard all the way to Skyrim.
Yeah.
What's done is done. We can only adjust to our situation, whatever our situation now is. Guardian, how was the Chancellor? Did he give away any clues to his possible intentions? Ah, he actually told you that? If he did, he must be playing with us. Damn him. Always a step ahead. Surely we would have heard if anything was amiss. Cassius would have sent word by now. Sefri himself is an anvil. He would have noticed something. Blackwell would need to have sent troops to Hammerfell, or have Quintus arrested. Anything untoward would have caused suspicions. But it does make perfect sense. He is loyal only to the Emperor. Morag Cepheus and the Leowins are but just another threat. I would, in his place, remove the danger, then negotiate a settlement between the houses.
Hey, Rigmore. Remember when your mom called Sethri an obnoxious elf?
Oh, yeah. And he went everywhere in just his underpants.
Yeah, and he used to just blow off.
Oh my days, he stank so bad.
Well, I never. How rude. You two would do very well to pay attention and stop messing around.
You know, he used to sit on the porch, blowing off and laughing to himself.
Oh my, no way.
My mom used to say, if he comes over here, he's gonna get an arrow in his ass.
Girls, stop it. The Dragonborn is talking. It's important.
Ah.
It's okay. We were just blowing off a bit of steam.
My apologies.
Hey, Dragonborn, is it time to go yet?
Ah.
Hell yeah!
If we sneak out the way we came in, we can follow the stream. It'll take us straight into the forest.
Please be careful, all of you. Remember, Sorella is only a child.
Freofoff and I will, retire.
What is it?